Hello, hello. YouTube recap, the usual. Started this stream really late, so this one is not going to be as long as the others. Hey, Vegan. Gee, that was quick. Just doing the YouTube recap. And this stream I intend on finishing old designs, especially since 4 or 5 of them were sold, and I really need to be finishing them and making sure they're up to spec before putting them to sell. That was when I did a Black Friday bundle. I sold quite a few ships. There was the deal with it from the super taxi from the previous streams. This is the Gladiator, another one that has been sold. There's the Moon Raider, which hasn't been shown on stream for way over a year and a half. And the Mouse 5. Same thing. Haven't seen them in a long time, and it's ships that are very close to being finished, but haven't been finished just yet. Hello, Viga. How are you doing? This isn't the latest version. What's going on? Best of luck with that. I've got quite a few to do too, but I'm taking it as easy as I can. I've got assignments with Kubernetes and Docker because I'm doing the DevOps stuff. Hello, Airconk. What's up? Two and three. I need to improve the turning speed of the ship. Good. Had a very long week, and I'm very pleased to be able to stream. I now want to just shoot some stuff. This is a Logitech mouse. And since Logitech did their new Logitech Gaming Hub, I remember it was winter of 2018, it has been nothing but trouble. Got a Logitech keyboard, I have a Logitech headset, and Logitech used to be absolutely amazing, but they forcefully put everything on that new software, broke purposely the previous one, and the new software just isn't as good as the old one. Okay, something's wrong. Well, I really do not like that my mouse cannot work correctly without this software. I just want to plug my mouse in. Hello, comp. Mine is the G600. Good luck, Arkonk. Thank you for passing by if you need to go to bed now. Stream started way later than usual. I turned left easier than I turned right. Hello, Doggo. How are you doing? Whoops. What streak reached is 7th. Oh, this is new. Twitch did a few updates. Yep. If you want to shoot stuff, I'm going to be very interested. I'm on the very last details of the Gladiator. It is test ready. Yeah, Arkonk, don't forget that sleep and getting to a... I mean... Awesome! Oh, I forgot to turn on my second computer. Well, good luck with that, Vega. Deal with it is almost ready. Because of the nature of the ship, I'm being extremely nitpicky about the last details. I can sell it already. I just want to test it personally to ensure that I find the last pain points. Actually, do you have paper notes? Oh yeah, actually, I do have two to-dos. Got 2 things to correct. I wrote them on a piece of paper. And I'll be addressing them. I may address them in this stream. It's just a little bit of YOLO. And then I'm going to try and buy the ship to find the absolute last issues. It's the kind of ship that is so expensive, I want it to be as ready as can be. Like the absolute maximum. Oh. I've got a spare mouse in my case. I've been testing a few different mouses to see what I like. But in my case, I really want one with plenty of buttons. And here, I need to figure out why I turn left faster than I turn right. Aha! Weird. Oh, there you go. There are plenty of very fun tutorials vegan where people build mouses using a Raspberry Pi. Get Raspberry Pi Zero and you get Raspberry Pi. It's small enough and light enough, the Zero at least, to fit inside of a mouse, and then it allows you to do some really fun things considering that ultimately it is a computer. Oh, the bolts, it hasn't got... No, it does. I'm confused. I'm confused. Hey, 4-point, how are you doing? Good. Started my stream super late, but I'm doing good. I'm trying to figure out why my thrusters are being super cranky. Because I did not raise them to be like that. Gee, I've got plenty of thrusters that are not working at all. What is going on? Oh well. Oh, when life gives you lemons. Get the bolting tool out. Bolt. Oh, there it is. Which fighter specifically, Ayarkonk? Doggo's ships are a double-edged sword. They often don't want to work, but when they work, they're unstoppable. As far as I'm aware, his ships have got no in-between. For example, I've got like my 1 kiloton ship that allowed me to go right up to the finals. It's a good ship, like 1v1, it's one of the best ships. Doggo's 1.2 kiloton ship, granted there's a little bit of a weight difference, obliterated it. When his ships work, they work. What really makes a difference, Doggo, is... Yeah, let me show you. So this is... there you go. So this is very famous in tank design, but it's surprisingly applicable... Yes, far point, that is a good point. Oh yeah, Paria and Outcast are easy to use ships. They get the job done. So, Doggo, this is what I'm talking about. So, this is all of the layers of defense of a tank, a ship, a boat, whatever has armor and ends up fighting. Number one is obviously like the don't be seen. You can see Praxis applies it on his kamikaze ship. Its only defense is you won't see me until it's too late. Don't be acquired is also one of his points, because he's super difficult to aim at. You just can't point the... Yep. But the onion layer goes does everything. So don't be acquired is like don't let your enemy aim at you. Suppressive fire, highly maneuverable, extremely difficult to aim at. But it also, the don't be acquired is also don't be shot at. And if you get hit, don't be penetrated. And if you penetrated, don't get killed. So the ship I used, the dagger, is unbelievably flat. It's got one of the lowest silhouettes you can possibly have in a game, like reasonably so. So it's very visible, but it's super hard to hit. But it's got very, like it's the don't hit get part, but it's got very little armor. So the don't be penetrated only works to a reasonable extent, and specifically against lasers and railguns. And they don't get killed. If you hit me, I'm going to get killed really quickly. And this is where your ship becomes super interesting, Doggo, is because the don't be hit part gets almost entirely neutralized. There's no such thing as don't get hit when you face us to... In a sense, it is almost, I'm going to call it a legit mouse aim. Because it is, like, but I mean like mouse aiming as in like the cheat mouse aims, but the legit one. There is no such thing for me as don't be hit. I'm going to get obliterated. I wanted to come, but very sadly, I had a long phone call to deal with at the last moment, and I couldn't show up anymore. I'm sorry about that. Community is small at the moment. If you redo the same kind of event when people are going to be there, rest assured that there's going to be way more people interested in partaking in the event. Okay, I'm just going to check that the ship is still being So super quick. Why is it super quick but twice? I am very confused. Consistency helps a lot. It for sure. I already did organize. I had both situations. I already did organize races, and I was literally in stream the only one there. I cancelled it and moved on. And I also had one event where there were so many people I had to emergency call my corporation because there were too many people to deal with. So this is my problem. I've got crazy left-right, and the pitch is meh. So I need to correct it. Without underscore. There. What are you calling SP? Doggo, by the way, I removed a crazy amount of bolts at the front of the ship. 5,000 or 6,000 bolts I removed. I went from 3 bolts per railing to 1 bolt per railing. So I am very interested in testing the lag-inducing effect it has, because I do have railings, so object density is super high, but at the same time, I'm very curious to see if this alleviates it. Are the railings bad because of the massive amount of bolts that are usually attached to each railing, or is it just the railings themselves? Okay, no worries, figure. You are going to be... Yes, yeah. We'll see. Oh, come on. You are going to be 50. 50. Visualize thruster exhaustion. Pipes. Cables. That's a concept. Do you mind sending a picture of your ship that I know exactly which one you're talking about? Because I don't remember you... Is it one of the thrusters with... one of the ship was like the circular thruster rings? Is it one of those ships? Or is it another one entirely? Then I'm curious because I don't know which ship you're talking about. How do you... What kind of event would that be? I'm curious. Just send me the picture of his ship. I'll check that out. That one. Unless you have a multiple with sockets in front. If you only have one ship with sockets in front, then I do know which one it is. Okay, so yeah, I've seen you play with that one, and I do recall fighting against it at least once or once. First thing that pops to mind for those races, and the reason why I never did any of those races myself, that do remember that... Oh, wait. No, you may be onto something. So, what I was about to say is that the maximum speed of a ship is 150 meters per second. 160 if you've got a good computer, 170 if your computer is absolutely amazing, which mine isn't. And what I was going to say is that you need a way to lower the speed. But if it's in the belt, I can with a vase. I've got a few ships that can go. They don't have an AS, but I've got a few ships that can go 150 in their belt, no problem, because of how small they are. They're really small ships. The Zoom Zooms or the gun ZZZ. No, they don't have AS, but they're really small. So they're like needles. They just zoom right through the belt, no problem. I'm thinking out loud. But what if you didn't have 1 point to go to, but 3 points? So you do A, B, C, D, like Z or whatever shape you want to do. Purposely a shape that forces you to do a back and forth. Would it maybe... It's not a solution, I'm just giving ideas out loud. Be cautious of solutions that introduce problems, or solutions that are looking for problems. So those are even worse. Yeah, Silent Symphony has been attempting to get me to participate in his racing event, but I really did not have the time at all. Do intend on going and partaking in them when I do that. Yes. This one, Vega, the Gladiator, is going to be very interesting to attempt in RAM, because it has so many objects at the front of it. That it acts like some kind of extra HP at the front of the ship. So it has the possibility of taking a hit only if it is right on the nose. Because then all of the railings detach. I've got one ship that is so nasty against smaller ships. Like really nasty. Deck. Ship shop. This, as far as I'm aware, is the only ship I have, of all the ones I have, that gives Praxis's kamikaze ship pulse. It is not a meta ship. You've got this huge canopy that's unbelievably vulnerable to anything other than autocannon. But it's mouse controlled. A lot of fun to play. I'm wondering if that wouldn't be a good ship in a death race. Food for thought. Smaller, and I need black. Bigger your ship doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Sounds like more trouble to fly it than it is to fight it. Sure. I haven't received the second one. Oh no, I did. That's one of those ships that would not fit well in my calculator at all. I don't understand what is going on with my... Sometimes I have crazy sensitivity, and then sometimes it's just... meh. And the nose is pitching up when I do left-right. Yes. Yes. In my case, for example, when I go into graphics, no FPS limit enabled, FPS limit at 0, and very importantly, no VSync, my ships can go 160 meters per second. Baruf, from my corporation, has one of those online computers, the NVIDIA online stuff, and in his case, because he's got access to like the 4090 Ti, he pays a monthly fee to use it. In his case, his ships go 170 meters per second. No gravity assist. It is, but I do recommend that you don't rely too much on trust-based stuff. It's okay to do one or two, but it gets really out of hand if people get competitive, especially if there are prizes. I did stuff without prizes and people would get very competitive. Sometimes a little bit too much, and they would conveniently not listen to some of the rules. The enemy, not the pilot. This ship has got issues, damn it. Nothing is being used the way it should. Nothing. I completely agree. Honestly, I really agree. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's literally as simple as that. Although I do think it would be wise to pester a little bit Sega to see if we can't have a cargo event before Christmas or after Christmas. Not convenient, Vega. I'm annoyed. My thruster names are not good at all. So if I go fully manual, so everything on just one computer. Wait a second. And I am back. Waiting. You won't be the only one, Doggo. You won't be the only one. Vega, that's a dangerous mindset. Just say. It's a very dangerous mindset. Oh, right. I did something stupid. I need to hide the plates. This is number 1. Backward, roll, down, left. You do everything. And you do nothing. The problem I have with this ship is that it doesn't have sufficient backwards thrust. What ends up happening is that in these ships, when you've got like 4 everything needed, the flight computer absolutely, adamantly wants to keep your center of gravity in the exact same spot and use it like some kind of center of flight or center of the mass. It's one of the two. But it wants to keep it absolutely in place. And for that, it's going to be using all of the thrusters that it has at its disposition. Which also happens to be a problem when your thrusters on one specific axis are very simply not strong enough. Such as my 4 very small and insufficient backwards thrusters. Which I'm about to test again. Nothing is moving. Oi, mate. There you go. Oh, this is pleasant. And this is not. This is like max turning. And should ever some of my backward thrust, my forward thrusters get shot at, it's going to get even worse. Yes, I may do just that, Vega. But before removing them and redesigning part of the ship, I'm just going to neutralize them using naming. I think I forgot one. I did. Thrusters are quite something. I absolutely want to do a tutorial on the matter. I've only done my first YouTube video in over half a year, and I do have more stuff to do. Okay, come on. Okay, there's no left or right anymore. He refuses to pitch. And I know why he is being a pain, and it's not easy to fix. I do need my 2 flight computers. You know what? I'm curious. Is it the center of mass, or is it the center of thrust that is used as primary? Oh, it is most definitely the center of mass. If I'm right, I'm just going to go as above as I can. Decals, flat shapes. Let me put a circle there. Dook. No, that's not going to be sufficient. Okay. Let me put decorative plates, decorative railing. Look. No. Who said Oninum? I'm not using Oninum for the back at all. What purpose would there be to have Oninum at the back of the ship? It sounds like such a weird idea. Sorry. I missed a literal. I do have decorative Oninum on the deal with it, which is what makes it so durable. Center of mass. There you go. Simple as that. The game absolutely, adamantly wants to keep the center of mass in place. I don't quite know what the center of thrust is for, but you can see just how well centered it is, which doesn't suit me at all. Absolutely at all. It is. You can see it. That decorative railing is whoop, right on the center of mass. No, Doggo, and I think that's why your ships fly all over the place and the calculator hates them. No, to be more precise, your ships do have a center of mass, but your center of mass moves with your turrets. I'm not convinced your center of mass is right on the turning axis. What happens is that whenever you turn your turrets, the center of mass goes, wait, I'm here, no, I'm over there. Now I'm on top, now I'm down. Now, I can add thrusters in the nose, but I don't want to. Because that is literally the part of the ship that takes the most shooting from. Yeah, and this needs to be corrodium. Yeah, not surprised. There is a way around it, which players have known for quite some time, and that is to convince the flight computer that the ship doesn't have the possibility of maintaining its center of mass aligned. At which point, what happens is the game is like, okay, now you're flying like a plane does, or like a truck, admittedly, where the whole front just needs to, everything needs to turn. So you go forward as you turn. My biggest mistake on this ship, and it's a bad mistake, is that the top and bottom thrusters are not separated, and that is such a pain to deal with. I don't understand why I didn't think of separating them, but now that they are separated, they are unseparable. So all of this here is one big group. So you've got the left group and you've got the right group, and the ship hates it. It really hates it. Which is why going up and down is such a pain on this design. Fair, and I do have the space to do that. It is not a bad idea at all. It's not a perfect solution, but at this stage I don't think I can afford to be picky. And I already did it in a modular way. Yep, yep. Vegan, yeah, I think it's a good idea. I'll go along with it. It should allow me to better divide my thrusters. Here it's not the case. I don't think so, at least. I can. The SSC has proven me wrong so many times. I'm not going to. I'm not going to pretend like I know how the SSC works at all. But in this case, what I think is confusing it the most is that I'm trying to do the dual classic double main flight computer setup, where you've got one that's just like go forward, it's the back thrusters, and the second one is all about the maneuvering. 24 centimeters is normally more than enough. And it's going to be super easy to test that out, because I'm going to disable the maneuvering main flight computer, and the one that only has the back thrusters, I'm going to tell him pitch down or pitch up, and I'll immediately know if it's connected or not. But as far as I'm aware, it's the same connectors that the rest of the game use. So generators, batteries, and whatnot. And if you separate those by 24 centimeters, they're no longer connected. Rotation, however, doesn't count. You need to do more than a rotation. Just doing a rotation won't stop anything. Okay, you know what? I'm being a little bit num-num. Let me... I now need to autobolt everything. Hello, damage. I'm looking for trouble. And then prepare a decent module and copy paste it. Dum-dum. Good enough. So one of those rare instances where Autobolt does what it should be doing. Not complaining. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Damn it. Nope. Perfect. Up. Now I can just delete and copy paste. He needs to stay there. No. No, it doesn't. Why? Why not? Damn it. Well, Vega, looks like I'm not going to be trying 24 centimeters, but 12. And we'll see if I'm correct or not on that one. We'll see. The whole point... I have rarely seen in my life a thing teaching you patience as much as the SSE. It's all about trying, like, failing, trying again, and finding new ways all the time. I'll compare it to the Dark Souls and Elden Ring franchise, but there's one key difference. In those games, you know that there's a way. You know that there's a means to beat the boss, the mobs, the game, and just keep going. And the SSE, there's no such guarantee. Ask Doggo. Doggo, for example, is well aware of that detail. There is no such thing as a guarantee here. So if it fails, I'll move on. I have failed entire ships. Finished ships, mind you. With lots of love and effort. Was a very important lesson to me. Make sure the design works before doing the finishing touches on it. Make absolutely certain the damn thing is usable. One ship saw one combat. 100 plus 120, I think, hours of design. One combat, and I saw the thing was garbage. Never flew again. Even before that, like even older than that, I had two ships that were designed before the XS even was started. The first one was called the Trebuchet, and it's this huge missile-shaped ship with 18 railguns. And that one was designed before the heat update. I had poured so much time and effort into that ship. Never flew straight. Never. Now I've actually got, I think, a good idea as to how to get it to do so. But still, would have loved to know that earlier. Yeah, but you just keep going, because if you stop at guarantees only, you'll never design anything. And to an extent, I do think that I prefer it that way. Because although it is a massive pain, like a serious pain, when a design fails, it is simultaneously so much more gratifying when a design works. Hello, Blazon. These thrusters are. The rest is not. This is a ship that has experimental makeup armor. Very experimental armor. So far, so good. I'm having issues with other parts than the makeup part. Namely, the thrusters are being a pain. I would like show detached parts. I'll show you what this ship looks like in a few seconds. I'm just making sure the ship can, in fact, attempt to fly. And then I'll show you what this ship is all about. There you go. Okay, so I had one question that I asked myself when starting to design this ship, and that is, do meta fighters need to be boxed shaped? Can I do something that looks nice and that is efficient and it doesn't look like a box? But that's very difficult to do because you need big plates. Big plate, more HP. More HP, better capacity to take hits. Hence, meta ships just have as big plates as you can get, as you can fit on the ship, and it's good to go. That is literally the design principle behind multiple ships. But they look absolutely identical. They're copy pastes. All of them look alike. No, you don't have to put in any YOLO for angle thrusters. Thank you goodness. Angle thrusters, however, can be a little bit finicky to deal with. You do need to experiment a little bit with them to have an idea as to what the flight controller will want and not want. Because sometimes it gets really confused. Namely, the main flight computer has got two modes. Default mode, it will do absolutely everything it can to keep that center of mass exactly where it is when you turn. Yeah, it honestly doesn't enjoy angles much, but there are ways of getting it to enjoy those angles a little bit more. There's no clear rule. I can't just point at something and say this good and point at something else and say that's bad. It is not easy to balance it in a way that gets the main flight computer to enjoy the angles. There's a lot of guesswork involved. Toward the exterior and adding plates as a slant. What is a slant? Give me a second. What about pictures to show me? Okay. Answer is yes, I did. But there's a catch, and that is that you're going to be left with gaps. So, super simple example, I'll just use 144x144 plates. I'm going to be angling this one at 45 degrees. I'll be diligently connecting it here. Take another one. Put it there. Take this. Put it there. This is just an example, but there's already two problems. Immediately there's two problems. The first one is that you've got this little gap. It's not visible on the inside, so the technique is usable, but not if you don't want these little gaps to be visible. Second problem, because there is one, I'm not sure if it's going to be apparent, but these things are absolutely horrible to beam. So just to give you an example, okay, stop with that. Just to give you an example of what I mean. No, stop that. It's almost impossible to get the beams to match perfectly. So you've got all of these problems that accumulate super quickly that make it very difficult. Not impossible, just a massive pain to deal with. And when you're already on a budget, when it comes to weight, when it comes to specs, you just forego any of those and end up with a more classical boxy solution. There is one, however, interesting object. Or should I say a few? And those are going to be the pyramids. So there's one player, I recall he stopped playing Starbase some time ago. Found out that you can, in fact, angle pyramids in order to get everything to match properly. So it's still a massive pain to beam, but this time everything is within proportion. So this is exactly 144 centimeters long. So this is going to be 200 and... Oh. Okay. This is going to be 288 centimeters long. And this here is very simply going to be 96 centimeters wide. So it makes working with these considerably easier. But here's another problem. Small plates, lower HP pool. So when they take hits, they disintegrate almost instantly. For a mining ship, you don't care. For a taxi, you don't care either. Because, well, exploration ship, same thing. Flex, don't care either. Because, well, they're not designed to take hits anyway. So you can just use them and get completely away with doing so. But in my case, I wanted to do a combat ship. And this is a problem. So my experimentation, because it is one, I've yet to have a guarantee as to if it is a good idea or not. So if I just show the plates, is to use makeup. So blue is Nephlite. It is not going to be taking any hits. Where it becomes interesting is that if I go inside, just here, you will see that I do have my boxy armor. It is there. These are all of my boxes. Really able to take a beating and capable of getting back up and go on with the next one. And blue is just there to look pretty. That's it. No, the goal. To an extent, I think you can ram me and I'll be taking less damage. I also think that you can shoot a rocket and it's not going to do much to me. But those are very minor advantages because ships are going to be shooting one another most of the time. So there you go. This is me trying to find out if there's a nice equilibrium to reach. Although I do think I may want to... I did have the nose being completely chopped off once. There's nothing sensitive here. If you shoot, it can go in one end and out the other without me being too bothered by it. But yeah, this is the idea. As I said, it's literally experimentations. I've got no idea if there's anything viable that's going to come out of it, or if I need to take an entirely different route than the one that I've currently chosen. And we'll see. That's arguably the fun part about the SSE. There's no such thing as a guarantee. You. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. 74.96, 72.96. Yeah, but that's going to be another game which has its own set of rules. I do enjoy like looking at other games and seeing how they do, what decisions have they taken, and how does it work. But ultimately, even if I see something and I'm like, damn, this is cool, I'd love to use it. Well. it's not really. It's either going to be impossible or very difficult to do so. Vega, you were okay. This is slanted stuff. Vega, you were looking for trouble. Let's be honest with one another. You were looking for trouble. I cannot describe it in any other way. It gets an A+ for looking super cool. Yep, thank you. I'll check. No, you're not. I'll check it right after. Thank you for showing it. It gets an A+ for creativity. And a D- when it comes to plating. Wait a second. Sure thing. Please do. Because I'm actually quite curious about what you are referring to. Okay, I'm going to eat, so I'll be off for 20 minutes or so, I think. And then I'll be right back at my ship designs. If I want to do a stream that ends late like I intend on doing, I'm going to need a few calories to help me pull through. These bolts are such a pain. I'll load your ship right after Vegan because I'm genuinely quite curious. I'll just go and eat right before the. Okay, I'm going to go and eat. I'll be back in 20 minutes or so. That's one way of dealing with it. Guys, I'm back in 20 minutes also, and then I'm back at streaming at the usual. See you really soon. Okay, bye bye. And I am back earlier than planned. Meal was super short. Stop this, do that. Nope, wrong one. You go off, you go off. Perfect. Oh, right. Perfect. Now, let's get to testing. Oh, right. Testing ship and then our check out Viga's design. It was just one burger. My brother ordered them. But Uber Eats for that specific restaurant is super confusing to use. So he ended up ordering just the burgers. That's it. They're very good burgers, like really good. And I wasn't that hungry, so for me it was just no complaining. I had my full. Oh, right. Nope. Nope. Wrong one. There you go. Automatic manual. Hide everything but machinery. Food that makes you feel at home is uncontestably the best food you can possibly have. I cannot think of any food that would make you happier than food that just makes you go, yep, I'm home. Simple as that. So when it's your so that I think the expression is correct to say that it is your so. When it is your so that cooks food lovingly and then you get to enjoy it. It's the best. 64 thrusters. I think I'm also going to be giving the second flight computer these. And now it's the underscore game. Whoops. And if I'm correct, the ship should be considerably nicer to fly. If I am correct. Whoops. I'm wondering if I shouldn't create a macro for the purpose of what I'm doing. I never noticed the sound the ship designers do before I had to click on the same button so many times. Perfect. No, Vigil, because this is something I do so often in the ship designer, and sometimes multiple times in the on the same ship. Again, and I'm way past the questioning stage of that. And funny enough, I think I'm the only French person I'm aware of. I'm sure there's many, but in my circle of friends and family, I'm the only one that really does not like toasted bread. I love my bread, but I don't want it toasted at all. Like, no toasting my bread. And I have to remind my family, white bread, brown bread, both. And I enjoy both of them. For me, brown is only. So other way around. The only moment I will enjoy toasted bread is if I can put butter on it while it's still hot, and the butter melts in it. Oh, then I'll really eat. French, we have shops called boulangerie that are specialized in only selling bread, almost nothing else. They do sell viennoiserie, which are desserts, but they sell huge amounts of bread. And we've also got shops dedicated to cheese called des fromageries, and they will only sell cheese and absolutely nothing else. And there are lots of those shops, like big amounts of them. And yeah, they're part of French culture. But baguettes, just baguettes, will come in many, many different shapes and forms. The recipes change a little bit. They use different wheats. They sometimes add cereals to them. So many things that just change with just the bread, just the baguettes, which are shape of bread. You even get breads that are exclusive to some regions. If you go north of France, in Alsace, you will find some breads that you will only get there, which are pretzel shaped and have a very specific set of ingredients to make them. Now, when it comes to bread and cheese, French people take it incredibly seriously. There are lots of rules surrounding both of those. I'm being super picky about the bolts sticking through. So, in order to call yourself a boulangerie, you explicitly must, it's not negotiable, you must be preparing the bread yourself. If you refuse to do so, you are allowed to use another name, which is called artisan boulanger, which is not a boulangerie and is a way of saying that you buy the bread, the dough of the bread is bought in industrial, it's done in factories. They import it, they buy it, and then they bake the bread. But because they do not do the dough themselves, they're not allowed to call themselves boulangerie. They are only allowed to call themselves artisan boulanger. And they're not as interesting. Like, if I really, really want bread, I'll go to one, no problem. But if I go by two of those, like a boulangerie and an artisan boulanger side by side, I'm not interested in going in the artisan boulanger. Let's get back to testing. Oh, right. Okay, let me... I don't know if there are many other countries that are that serious about cheese and bread. I know Italy is. But I'm not aware of any other country being so extreme when it comes to bread and cheese. That would actually be a very fun thing to do, like a big stream where you just present the French culture. There is so much to talk about. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Switzerland did. Because in Ireland, but they are inside the super... No. Those, for example, in France, would be artisan boulanger, not boulangerie. I remember being so annoyed in Quebec. So I went in Quebec, lived there for 8 months, so really had the time to get used to the culture. I go inside of the supermarket and they say, we sell fresh bread. I'm like, cool, this is awesome. Mind you, French and English do not have the same definition of fresh. So when I picked it up off the shelf, it was a solid block of ice. Yes, indeed, it is fresh, but that's not. It is cold fresh. I was so annoyed. How did this get worse? All of this effort, why is it worse? I don't understand. I think I know. Yep. That I'm very much aware of. Ayarkonk, that is a lot of fighter pilots. An interesting fact about Parmesan is that it's not a vegetarian cheese. Not at all. Because you need one of the 4 stomachs of a calf to start the fermenting process. So Parmesan and 2 other cheeses are not vegetarian at all, because it does involve meat to an extent. It's the enzymes, if I recall correctly. You need the enzymes of one of the stomachs of a calf. Okay, next attempt. Yes, and I'll actually +1 on that one. I recall that they even did a very in-depth, like impressively in-depth study of the effect of music on the fermentation process of Emmental cheese, like the one of the most like specific things I've ever heard. And according to experts, yes, it actually does have an effect. I'll trust the experts. I'm just happy to have my Emmental cheese or not. So this is the underscore. Underscore does everything. Non-underscore does everything. Underscore doesn't do backward. Does not do raw. No up, down, and no left, right. Depends who you're fighting, Ayarkonk. If you're fighting Praxis, you'll just turn yourself into target Praxis. Practice. There's a lot of pun potential. There you go. That is what I'm looking for. Oh, at long last, at last. Oh, check that out. So much work just to get there. Ah, good. Centering speed, 100. Yep. Not surprised. Okay, roll is catastrophic, I think. No reverse. I think I swapped the flight computers. You are non-underscore. And non-under... Oh, damn it. It's the opposite. There is no backwards. There is no roll, no up, down, and no left for you. This feels nice. Wow, so much time and effort to get there. Okay. Rod 0. Okay, I'm missing some stuff. Hmm. 129 meters per second, 130. I think it goes to 132 if you let it enough time to accelerate. It's not amazing, but that's okay. Are you called T-prop? You are not. T-prop. And no wonder things were exploding inside. And unit rate limit. Rod F. Doggo. I think I'm going to be ready for some PT fighting within 5 to 10 minutes. Awesome! Yeah, the range, so I'm missing 1/3 of the propellant because of the SSC shenanigans. So that would put the range at a little bit less than 400 kilometers. Sure, I think that's a very good test. I'm going to need something with a lot of firepower to test the lag potential of the small decorative ratings, to see if they do reduce the lag. Is it like the railings, or is it the railings and the bolts? Let's shoot around and find out. And the very last thing I need to correct are these little guys. Start angle should be G5. Ah, yes, no more annoying noise. Yep. Let me look at that right now. Ship is good to go. So I'm going to be... I'll check your design. Thank you for the reminder. And then I'm going to go and fight Doggo and see if we can't stress test the design of it. There's most definitely going to be things that that fail. But I now suspect ship is 6.7 kilotons. But I do suspect that I can get that weight down quite a lot without compromising on the armor. Especially by changing these over here. Let me do that before I forget. Materials, metal, nephlite. Nephlite, I choose you. Whoops. You stay as is, you stay as is. Oh yeah, no, you most definitely need to stay as is. Or not. Hard to tell. How far back do you go? Because yeah, it's double layered. Like, do I really need a double layer? And by doing so, the weight got down to 6.6 kilotons. Whereas before I was almost at 6.7. Okay, save again. Check out your blueprint, which is in downloads. Ship underscore. Big ass number. Control X, Starbase blueprints. Yes. On to save. Is there something in particular that you wanted to show off on your ship, Viga? The cursed beams. I really like how you wrote Vega. Actually, how does that work?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the decals are at awkward angles.
You did some shenanigans to get that to work.
You know the trick to move the decals as one though after that. Yeah.
To move the decals as what?
If you select the decals like that, you will notice that the arrow to move it is not in a useful direction.
Yep.
Here's a small trick you can do to actually move them well. Which is, I think, first the industries, then control. So, yeah, first select the industries or some of the letters, then control select the entire decal.
Before I do that, are those torpedo? Is that second torpedo safe?
Reasonably.
No, okay, that's a no.
So it works most of the time, and there should be a failsafe that if it realizes you accidentally fired the second torpedo first, it fires the first one as well. Although it's kind of luck of the draw, really, if it actually works.
Wouldn't you have just, like, put them on top of one another?
Well, yes, but then it wouldn't look nearly as sleek.
No, that just looks like one torpedo launcher.
Yeah, it does. That's the point.
So Blazing is actually quite curious as to how you move those decals then. Can't you go... Oh, no, it actually doesn't work. Ah.
Yeah. The way you move the decals is take the decal tool, right?
Ah,
Select just like part of the text that says industries.
I can't.
Right.
What?
It's kind of beneath it. You need to use the box selection.
What?
It's in the plate, kind of. It's weird, the hitbox not there. But if you box select it, it will
Okay.
select.
Okay.
Select just
Okay.
first you... So the settings that... So settings you need to set in the decal tool is... areas like the visible... So it's initial scale, whatever initial rotation. Both the position snap, rotation snap are off. And yeah, that's the first thing. These off, yes. And then you select the decals that just say industries with the box selection.
Why
Right.
do I need to select the industries?
Or any any decal that is on direction. And now if you select it, you control select everything.
No, look, the other ones work. Worked.
And now,
Past tense.
yeah. So you select any of the text ones and then control select the whole thing.
Oh la la.
That control select everything, yes.
Vega, I'm honestly not even going to bother. It is too much of a pain. The end result looks cool. But the amount of work needed to get there. Oh.
I can trade you it in this quickly if you want to.
Sure. Give me just 1 second. I'm checking Blazing Wolf's slanted armor. You mean the special decals blazing? Is that what you're referring to? I'm trying to think of the applications of slanted armor. I think this is one of those scenarios where you most definitely need to go to the shooting range to test it on a ship. Okay, Vega, I'm looking.
Okay, so select these. Right, it won't show, but it will have selected. Now press Control and select, and now press the one to use the move tool. If you select everything, it won't work.
The French expression for that is prise de tête, which is an expression to say to take someone's head.
Yeah, because basically what it does is if you select multiple things and you have something selected first, it will take that direction for the cursor. So if I select this, right, it has now...
Yeah, but the reason why that works is because counterintuitively, decals are in fact in 3 dimensions, not in 2. And you put on a big square on a flat plate that you then angled before getting it to slide onto that. Am I correct?
Yeah, the way I copy the decals, you just have it on a plate. You have it on a plate first, snap it to the thing, and then move it over.
So much work.
It was a lot of work.
Too much work.
Moving over also causes it. Hello, Commando Doggo. To have the
so much work. I'm running away to the PTO.
It's funnier later. Well, that's just the decals. The beams, right? Those.
Oh, right. Show me the beams.
Okay, if I hide the plates, right?
Damn it.
You'll just notice that Still a bit of a mess.
Oh, most definitely Blazing Wolf. But one thing that I would love to do... yes, I did.
Yeah, because...
Who whispered you? Who told you I've used Autobot? I can't trust my own viewers. Ah, I feel betrayed.
Yeah. About the beams. Yeah, it's like I do plates first and then figure out how the beams are gonna work out. Yeah, that's just the way it works. That's how I do the angles, right?
Vega, what's the name of that ship?
The KE1, I haven't put it up on a story yet.
Is that an acronym for headache?
No.
It should.
That would be KS1, Kopfschmerzen 1.
Well, there you go. Then. Why not norm it KS then?
It's a fair point.
I mean, I'm looking at your decals, I'm looking at your plates, I'm looking at your beams.
Yeah.
That's a headache. Ay, ay, ay. Well, Vika, if you want to shoot test stuff, I'm going on the P2 with my partially auto-bolted ship that Damage is going to love. It's the small things in life that just make you laugh. Hey, Doggo. So, which ship are you going to be using? Is it a laser turret or an autocannon turret? Doggo's doing a valve. Come on, Starbase. Oh, there you go. Enter universe. Doggo? No, the result most definitely is worth it. Your ship is really nice to look at. Whoops, that's not the ship I wanted to load. The ship most definitely is nice to look at, but the amount of work you needed to get there was absolutely insane. It's one of the few valid autobolts that works. It's when you autobolt triangle thrusters to beams. That's one of the autobolts that counts. Yeah, sadly these thrusters are not very fight compatible. But your thruster exhaustion is quite something. It's a fun ship. It really is a fun ship. Ah, come on! You're looking at Vega's ship. He's been having a lot of fun with weird angles on thrusters and whatnot. Compared to that, my 4-angled box thrusters are unbelievably tame. I need to know the price of my ship. 5. Inventory. It uses 13 stacks of Nephlite, which is quite the quantity. Aegisium 100. Bastion 100. Exutium 20. Glass 20. Plutonium 50. Olycium 50. Vocarium and 50. And should be good. Out of the idea of ship to prove that ships in Starbase don't need to be box. Yes, which is a very good thing to do. Also something I'm attempting to do with this ship. Although in my case it's a combat ship, which is a little bit harder. 1 hour ago it's ComCM. Damage, I can't remember what question I asked, I think 1 hour ago. I'm sorry. Let's say 2 thruster groups can work with 3, loves 4. No, that I completely agree. Don't like 5, hate 6, hate 7, love 8, and so on. Yeah. Center of mass. Yeah, I put my little... I put my decorative railing and it stayed dead center when the ship was rotating. File Gladiator. Oh no, wait, I can't save it just now. I need to go into my plates. And I need to tinker with my sensitivity settings. There you go. Ah. Roll 100. Your let me go 75, 50, 100. Pitch 100. 90, 80, and 70, I guess. My in-game name is Happy Trigger. Simple as that. I like to keep it simple. There's 4 groups on every side show. Yeah, I do intend on making a YouTube video at one point when my free time allows it, which is way easier said than done. Oh, ooh, smooth. This is pleasant. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Low sense, high sense, max sense, and there's min sense. So min sense, max sense when I need to go flying. I'm actually starting to understand what why Praxis insists on using his sensitivity design on my ships, and that is because mine work with a 0.06 per second delay, whereas I think his works with a 0.02 second delay. Because I noticed my rank takes the floor. Not now damage, but much appreciated. When I say like doing a YouTube video, I've got a whole list of stuff I would like to do before I reach the stage where the idea is mature enough for a video. I'd like to do a video on Starbase and news, and only then will I be going on to a video on the thruster naming. But the problem, once again, the good old problem, is the amount of free time I have. 3, that 4. No, free time. At the moment, I mostly play Starbase during my streams because I just don't have the time to play outside of the streaming time. Studies, full-time work, personal stuff to do on top. Oh, there's Doggo. Doggo?
Hello, can you hear me?
Ah, I can't hear you. Did you have a problem with internet?
I think it's just Discord being weird. I just unloaded Discord and went back in.
It happens. Ship is ready to roll.
Okay.
And I just saw your message right now on Twitch. Yeah, I was wondering why I couldn't hear you.
I was talking to myself the whole time.
Imagine streaming for 1 hour and then be like, wait a second. The stream's not live. Usually the opposite happens.
It's a bit late now, but I was going to say impressive design by Vega there.
Yep.
10 minutes late, but whatever.
Better late than never. Yeah, free time is but a concept at the moment. Oh, the maneuverability is so much more pleasant. It spins. Arguably, I should be able... It has the... Let me do that. Oh, yeah. If I had the patience and will... Spoilers alert, I do not. But if I had the patience and the will, I could in fact do some mouse aim training on this ship.
Do you use keyboards normally?
Yeah, normally I'm good old keyboard user. But mouse users most definitely have a huge advantage. The problem is that the learning curve looks like a cliff.
Yeah.
Oh, are you already on... Or is that an old ship of yours?
Oh, that's me. I'm here.
Okay. Shanitary trade. Damn it. Okay, I am ready to roll.
Okay, shoot on sight.
Shoot on sight. Generator's not going to like me, but that's a later problem.
Okay, do you need more time?
Nah.
Okay.
It will work out somehow. Or not.
Oh, you're out of power.
I'll use the railguns later. Or not.
Wow. Most of my guns got taken off. Oh, I'm dead. Nice. Endo kill. GG.
I do feel... I just noticed that there was not much lag. As a matter of fact, it was rather smooth. What about for you?
Oh, it was good for me as well. I mean, I didn't hit you as much as I normally do. We could try again, but...
Oh, yeah, we'll try. Yeah, you can see the makeup armor is filled with holes.
If that's the case, then it really is the bolts then, isn't it?
I think so. Object density most definitely has its say in on the matter. But it really does seem like the biggest culprit is Bolt.
Ah,
Very interesting, because this makes Oninum railing a whole lot more reliable in combat.
it also makes sense why all your ships are always laggy.
Yeah, because normally each railing would have 3 or 4 bolts attached, which also means that I could in fact ram you to an extent and reasonably come out unscathed, and that would simply be because of how many objects the nose has. Also allows the decorative railing to stay attached. I'm going to try and give it a second try with the same ship.
Okay.
Already a little bit damaged. I'm good to go as soon as you are.
Okay, just charging the gens.
Sure thing. Controlled by yellow, live sometimes are behind. That's not a... That's actually a very good usage of a enhancer on off. Huh. It does use more of your fuel chambers as a consequence, though. Ooh, that's spooky. I have so many ideas for designs. I swear, if the ship designer allowed us to design faster, I would double or triple my ship designing output. The ships would be coming out like crazy.
Same.
Oh, there's so many ideas and new designs I want to experiment with. Whenever you're ready, Doggo.
Okay, I think I'm charged. Let's go.
Shit on sight. Very slight lag. Oops, it is. Wow, that's dangerous.
You're sitting still.
As you say, that's dangerous. If that was another one, like, there's a few of my designs that would be already dead by this time.
Oh, you got me.
Oh, I sniped a good
Yeah.
spot!
Hit me from below. Exploded. Good GG.
Oh, GG, that was a close one. I was getting a little bit desperate trying to hit you.
I tilted my ship up for a split second and he shot the belly.
Makeup armor is really holding well. There's a few spots that need more than makeup armor though. Like I'm noticing a few holes where I'm not particularly interested in seeing a few holes.
Oh, that's a lot of holes.
Oh, no, it really was armored correctly. I've even got internal sacrificial railing, but that got shut off. Thank you, Erkog.
How's the front? Ah, I see.
I lost a few guns. But the double Oninum railing is good. And as you can see, like almost all of the makeup armor is gone, revealing the real shape of the ship underneath. The ship is probably a bit faster now. Ah, ooh. I lost a few thrusters.
So not too much lag?
No, it was smooth, and I'm getting hit by
Wow.
lasers quite often too.
So it is the bolts. That's interesting.
It's super interesting, and also what's really interesting is that I was having more problems with you blinding me with the lasers than lag.
Well, that's good.
It's very pleasant. It really is. It means I can rework some of my previous designs and expect an increased efficiency out of them.
True.
Yeah, you started hitting me at 90-degree angle on one side, and that's when I got really anxious. Because not designed for that purpose at all. What I am noticing, though, is that my armor at the bottom at the top for the thrusters may not be good enough. Or maybe it's just that it got shot so much that it just couldn't do anymore. Yep, I'm quite satisfied. Do you want to try with one of your much bigger ships?
Sure, I can try with the max rail cannons.
Sure. I'll just need to fix it, because right now it's not like you weren't hitting me. Bum, 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 bum. That's the big boy.
The wrong big boy, that was in pieces.
I'm actually very curious to see how well your glass is going to hold with lasers. It holds the railguns very well.
It holds against everything quite well. It's just if I'm blinded, then I'm blinded, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much glass or armor.
Fair.
But I don't think you'll be able to blind me much with the ship of that size.
I do have 24 lasers.
Yeah, but because your ship is it's like a what, 7K now? 6K? 7K?
6.6.
So like you're gonna have a bit of slosh, and you're not always gonna be like 100% on the glass, I imagine.
That's more relevant of fire spread than it is of an accuracy than it is of ship weight. The Apex, for example, has got more weapons and less weight. It's 3 kilotons and has 30 lasers. If you get hit by that, you'll be way more blinded than with this one.
Oh yeah, but I'm not talking about the number of lasers, I'm talking about your consistency with your aiming. And the bigger your ship is, the less consistent it is at turning, you know?
For sure, Praxis is way better at me than that. Just need to do some shopping. Dev Aegisium. 100. Shit it. One thing I like also is that although it is expensive, it's not completely hopelessly expensive. And I may end up doing an other version specifically designed to fight on the life by just giving it 30 lasers, removing the railguns, and putting all of the thrusters in tier 2, just to get the price as low as it is reasonable to do.
Oh, you've got plenty of money. You've got like 300 million credits.
You'd be shocked to know how much credits the Ouroboros Corporation has. It's ridiculous. Baruf alone, just Baruf, has got 1.3 billion credits, and that does not include his resources. Baruf alone is more rich than quite a lot of corporations. Give me just a sec.
These damn billionaires.
I just need to check if the kitten is in my bed. Be right back.
Yep.
F5. Bye. Hello, Biggie Plant. To make a fighter with one giant piece of glass, that is exactly what Doggo is doing, and the answer is surprisingly yes.
I think he means a single piece of glass, like a single canopy. Is that what you mean?
Just one. Then the answer's a firm no.
Yeah, because unfortunately, one rail cannon shot will go through any piece of glass by itself, so you have to stack them.
Yep. Yep.
Just the game design.
There are some interesting uses to it. For example, I have old school fighters. They're no longer meta. They are completely irrelevant to fighting now. But used correctly, Cutonium. It allows you to have an. It is tanky. It just happens to not be tanky enough. That's a very key important point. Chaos is not a fighter. He isn't. When his tests were absolutely amazing, he really tested the game in depth, but ultimately he isn't a fighter exactly. A good tester, but not a fighter. And when you fight, things get used in a very different manner. Oh, come on, stop being a pain. Thank you. Because the moment you start fighting, it's no longer about finding stuff. It's about like multiple things. It's about getting the advantage over the other players. It's about being meta. It's about being the top apex. So all of a sudden, everything gets used in a very different manner.
Yeah, to put it simply, stuff like a big canopy or a single big piece of plate, rail cannons and plasma cannons, I think as well, I'm not sure, but rail cannons do like a type of piercing damage, so it doesn't matter how much HP the large canopy has or big
shatter damage.
Shatter, yeah. I'm just saying piercing because it's easier to understand, and basically it will pierce through anything, no matter how much defense the plate has or the canopy.
Well, lasers pierce. Lasers do pierce. They do exactly that. They pierce. But plasma and railguns will literally break what they are impacting.
Yeah, but they will block a lot of autocannons and lasers, but they just won't block a single rail cannon. That's kind of what makes them weak.
Also, when Chaos was still playing, railguns were not as prevalent as they are now. Now, there are some railguns everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. So, about your idea, I actually do have a ship that implements it, and it is the Bandit, if I recall. That is. It is barely visible on the picture, but you've got a huge stack of glass at the back, and you have not one but two canopies in front. Here's a canopy just there, and there's another canopy just over there. I was testing a little bit resistance. I was just testing. You can see like there's a huge mismatch of materials. There's Bastonium at the back, Onium in the middle, Corrodium at the front. Ship works surprisingly well, considering the mismatch. Is this? Yeah, no, you can see where I've attached them. Just there. There's the attach points. And the idea was to not use the HP of the canopy because it was on first line, but reduce the amount of blindness I was receiving from lasers and plasmas. The idea was to get the lasers to detonate on the canopies before it reached the glass. Sadly, if I wanted it to be efficient, I need that glass to be way more in front, like seriously more in front.
Interesting idea.
It didn't work well because the problem is that it creates a mist, and my ship is going forward. So ultimately, the mist is going right in my face anyway. I still am getting blinded by the red mist of the laser. Ready to go, Doggo?
Yep.
Let's fight.
It's 2 transponders. Are you at the station?
I'm at the station.
Yeah,
okay, I'm going on the side. You see me?
Yep, I see you. Okay.
Let's go. Shoot on sight.
Yep.
Yeah, I really, really do not want to show anything else than my front to you. Be a good example of what I don't want to do. Whoops. Yikes. I know I'm dealing damage to Doggo, but it's not enough.
Die already.
I built my ship very well. No lag. On my end, at least.
Just won't go down.
Ah, shit, ramming is not to my advantage.
My glass is breaking.
Oh, shit. No, endo kill. GG.
Oh, seriously. I was not going to last much longer.
This was awesome.
That was a really good fight.
It was fun. I really want to see the state of your ship. Oh.
I'll have a look.
Current meta glass is the 576 centimeter by 144. That's a mouthful. They're super long and thin plates, and you stack them either horizontally or vertically. But the idea is you've got almost 6 meters worth of glass separating you from a shot, and you bolt it like crazy. It needs a high durability because it needs to remain attached even when broken. And what makes it so interesting to have it lengthwise is that it's able to tank 2 railgun shots or 2 laser shots that go through the material, one in the other. So it's like you've aligned 2 perfect shots and they just both go through. That would be the current glass meta.
One interesting thing I'm doing is I have my glass widthwise, and the 500 glass can actually block a rail cannon fully just from its width side.
Yeah, but in your case, you're doing it because you've got so much glass and you need to compromise with other things.
Oh, because I need to see here. Your ship despawned.
Yeah, I recorded because I died. Go to Hangar 1 and then call your own ship.
Okay.
We're in the same group, so we can see one another. Oh yeah, that's a legit. I'm absolutely certain you killed me. I think from under.
Yeah, there was one point in the fight where you showed your side.
The ship buckled and I couldn't get it back into control fast enough.
Damn, it's nearly invincible from the front.
Oninum railing is really scary.
Yeah, that's why I need to rethink my weapons on my big ships. I just don't think max rail cannons is a good idea.
That huge hole there is not your railguns, it's the ramming.
Yeah. I'm surprised my turrets still work after ramming.
Yeah, I didn't want to be rammed at all. It was really... I stopped moving for a few seconds and then you just came right at me. Okay, I am very pleased with the armor on this ship. Sadly, bad piloting skills are going to prevent this ship from shining as much as I'd like it to shine.
But also, my ship is like 5 times heavier, so...
Fair, but I think my point still stands.
for its weight, your ship is really, really good.
Thank you. Yeah, yours, all of your ships are very fun to fight against. If your ship's not resistance, you kaput.
Okay, you want to see how many holes are in my one?
Oh yeah, I'm most definitely curious, because I really nailed that cockpit.
I don't think I've ever seen so much damage on my ship.
Yeah, actually, surprisingly, this ship turned out to be better than the Access.
Yeah, I think so. I do feel like a lot of that comes from just lasers instead of rail cannons. I don't know.
Yes, because the lasers have got, I think, a higher DPS than railguns.
Which is kind of ridiculous because rail cannons use like 4 or 5 times the power.
No, actually, let me correct it. I'm not sure lasers have got a higher DPS at all.
Well, you're right, because rail cannons, they have a much slower fire rate, and they do just as much damage to anti-rail armor as a laser does. So technically, yeah, if you're hitting the front of a meta ship, it's less damage than a laser cannon.
Railing armor is an exploit. It literally is an exploit.
Yeah. That's why I feel like the only useful way for something like using max rail cannons is just to make your ship like super long with bending cannons converging, because otherwise I just don't think max rail cannons is a good idea. You're just using a ton of extra generator space which could be put to other uses.
We were talking about cheeses earlier in the conversation. Yours looks like Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Some parts
Very
of the ship
cheesy.
are battling to load. Wow. Oh, I did not miss your ship. I can even see where the railgun hits landed. Oh, it's like angry ants trying to reach your endo.
Oh, there's a hole in the glass I can see. I can see a reconstruction machine, so you're very close. Bottom left there.
Oh! So something went through and broke the glass and the plate. So Biggie plots. This is, in fact, a very good illustration as to what the current glass meta is. In Doggo's case, he's got, I think it's 3 layers you use.
4.
Oh gosh.
It's like 1/10 of my voxel budget.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So the idea is to have crazy high durability on the glass so that it's... oh, my picture froze. Only me and freeze, there you go. Crazy high durability on the glass so that it remains attached even when it is taking damage. And as you can see, I've shot at it like crazy. I really wanted to go through to reach the pilot or just to do something behind. But because the glass did not want to detach, what ended up happening instead is that the glass acted like some kind of giant sponge. Yeah, it's going to freeze and freeze as long as I'm going to look at the ship.
Yeah, and each layer can tank a rail cannon, and because it's all very thin, lots and lots of layers on each layer, it ultimately it can tank like 40 plus rail cannons.
Not surprised. Damage was saying that... oh, gee, I can touch the plates behind. Wow! Yeah, there's no such thing as invulnerable in Starbase. It doesn't exist. As long for ships, anyways. But yeah, each weapon, as damage says, like weapons are going to be good against different types. Should not. It's going to be a very sad day if you get like invulnerable anything in Starbase, because by the nature of these games, players want to take the easiest path, and the devs need to put roadblocks, fun roadblocks, to prevent the players from getting there. They put in so much effort to stop the players from auto-mining, and look what happened with the surfacer. Ouroboros! But yeah, I don't think we were the first. We were just the first ones to make it available for everyone.
I do think they should add a bigger powered weapon, though.
I'd love to. I was thinking, all of these weapons cost 4 budget. I would love a weapon that costs 12. So you could only afford 2. And the DPS would maybe be slightly lower, but it would just allow you to have, let's say, the same weapons, autocannon, plasma, railgun, laser, but just
bigger,
chunkier and...
yeah.
You could say more interesting power-wise, like you can do it, you can have like different flavors, like the autocannon would become a minigun, plasma cannon would become like a super plasma, I don't know, something like way more unpleasant. The laser could shoot absolutely continuously, and the railgun could have an even heavier hitting round. Same rate of fire, but just even more unpleasant to be on the receiving end. Something that could go right through railing armor, for example. Yeah, your ship is still good to go. Mine is too. Not for long, but neither of our ships is. Fix yours, I'll fix mine. Let's go for round 2. I'm very curious.
But yeah, I feel like big ships, they don't have much to do, because obviously rail cannons, if you go full rail cannons, you're actually weaker against a meta ship from the front, at least. Like, it's very situational. You have to either ambush people, which you're not going to do in a giant, massive, slow ship, or you have to build a very unique ship where you're like doing something weird, like converging the weapons. But generally, big ships don't really have any answer to like high-powered frontal assault weapons. You know what I mean? Yeah,
but should they ever one day add shields in the game, I want it to be very bulky. Something that would never fit on a small ship. Because it would make having small ships and big ships a very viable combo.
I don't know if shields are a good idea.
Only if they're integrated. That's the keyword. They need to be integrated. If you just take shields and slap it on the ships, no, No. It's not going to be fun at all. It's going to break things. Everything's going to be unbalanced, and it's not going to be fun nor pleasant at all. And if they add it, it is absolutely essential that the new weapons, whatever, it needs to be well integrated into the rest of the game. That is arguably, although I do not explicitly have an answer for that, but arguably why they did not implement last year the capital ship sieges, even though they were ready. It's because they couldn't be integrated. The only valuable reason you would have to attack a station would just be griefing, because there's absolutely nothing you could gain from fighting them. It would only be just to be a massive pain. So you do it once, you do it twice, and then it's like, okay, I've done my fun. There's nothing else to do. Whereas with Inventory 2.0, all of a sudden those stations have got resources inside. They become very appealing to attack, because now it's like Kinder surprises to open up. What's inside? Will it be Imbrium? Will it be Aljatit? Attack and find out.
I'm afraid all my big ships are all broken. I had 4 copies, but I only had one working one that's repairing right now. And my Oninum is a bit low, so I need to save it. So I'll bring out.
I can give you some. I've got plenty. Let me give you some.
Yeah, if you give me some, I'll buy a new one.
Oh, no problem. Like, how much have I got? Only no. 1,800. One wrong click and it went down to 0. Let me come back. The whole damage. Yes. There's plenty of things that they need to rebalance. The hard thing to keep in mind is that Frozen Bite's team, I don't think is very big. Suspect they're more on the smaller side. There's clonk. Am I in the wrong hangar, Doggo?
I just went into the SSE, so I'm probably there.
Yeah, I'm not going to be finding you.
Just put like 200 on the auction, I'll just take that.
Okay, I can do that. Alls, sell. Oninum. I'm going to sell it for 500 million and 1 credit.
So expensive.
No, it's also unattainable. You would need to go to Origin, sell something, anything, to an NPC, and then come back to buy it. It would just be... let me sell 500. I've got... Oh, it's capped. Interesting. You cannot sell anything over 200 million.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to be making a lot of... Oh, sorry, total per unit. So that would cost 99 billion. That's why. Wait, 5,000, 50,000, 500,000. There you go. 1 million per Oninum. Oninum's very expensive at the moment.
I can't see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh damn, very expensive.
Yeah, I know. The market at the moment is going up like crazy. It's inflation.
That cost my entire bank, but it recharged anyway. So.
I only received 92 million. What the hell? Hey! Something's not fun. But not quite right. CV. Bank. Did I put in the wrong numbers in the listing?
I don't know. It cost the entire PTU bank anyway when I bought it.
But I only got 92 million out of it.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Frozen Bite needs is in need of credits. Okay, patiently waiting for you in my ship.
Yep, I just need to get the resources. Plutonium, Bastion.
Put stuff on auction house. The BT put up for 1 credit. Yeah, this actually makes me think that I need to do. I hope they read them. Order of insurance transfer. Oh, this one's popular. Game suggestions. So here's a new poster. Resources. All the resources. Okay.
I have to press buy like 5 times on my ships because it's like, nope.
And in order to do it only once, the trick is to request to display the center of mass and center of thrust. And when they appear on your ship, that's when you know you can in fact buy it directly first try.
Okay. I mean, I usually wait a few seconds because I know it doesn't work if you do it straight away after loading the ship.
Yeah, but I don't have to guess. I know exactly when I can. So if the ship, and it really is, the size of the ship is irrelevant. Some ships take a lot of time to load. I have 2 or 3 ships that require more than 1 entire minute before starting to move.
My ship spawned inside another ship, and the other ship just went into pieces inside the ship.
That sounds like one of the most gruesome things. Oh, yeah. Both ships are yours, by the way.
Yeah. I'm currently repairing a ship on this terminal. I hope this ship's okay.
Fingers crossed. Not have to.
I hope it didn't splatter the insides of the ship.
Well, I'm good to go, so I'll be going. Whoopsie daisy. I'll be going up.
Yep.
If my piloting skills allow me to do so. Because currently I'm going everywhere except the intended. Oh, come on! Seriously. Tula bronze mode. I've been so. 4 ships inside one another.
My generator unit rate is a bit weird. I'm wondering if it broke when the ship spawned inside of it.
Another fun bug I had. It's not a bug, actually. I do know how to recreate it very consistently. Is how to break a ship in the safe zone of a capital ship.
Huh.
Very reliably. The catch is that the ship that breaks is yours. You're the one hosting it. And the way you do that is you have a big ship and you go 150 and you go right on your cap ship. Because the fun thing about cap ships is that the cap ship loads before the safe zone does. I broke very expensive ships that way. Like, it hurts. No.
Yeah, I'm afraid to say, but this is actually broken. When I spawned it spawned inside another ship, and I know that generator part's broke because the generators aren't working properly.
Well, I'll wait for you. You can spawn another one.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I'll just go on Discord and check the new posts.
I've never had a ship spawn and then break immediately in the safe zone. That's really weird.
Damage did fall. I broke one of my ships in the ship designer. What is there to be surprised? The feature of loading your ship in the ship designer has been there for a long time. It's just that it hasn't been enabled. And somehow I successfully got one of my fighters in the ship designer. In the F5. I rammed it out of curiosity. And yep, the damage persisted. That was also before repair hangers were a thing. So ship was toast, like completely toast.
That was weird.
Only happened to me once, but I have heard other people state that it did happen to them too. But it is an exceptionally rare bug. It is very unusual to have it. Oh, that's a good idea. Players have been having amazing ideas on the Discord. There's a new game suggestions Discord forum, and there's been some good stuff being pointed out. This is going to be such a shit show. Good argument. Let's see if there's some little nuggets to find with good old Lori. FB's... Nope. I was wondering if Lori was on holidays. He hasn't written anything today.
I'm sure he written something like a few days ago, Friday or something.
Yesterday. He wrote yesterday. See if there's some good content. Oh, oh no, Doggo.
What happened? You crashed?
No, Lori. Also, we have huge improvements coming. Will also require new ships designs. Damn it! But not force them. Old designs work fine as well. That's what you said last time. No, you didn't say that last time. It was like, good luck. Oh, so the world's nuggets to be read. The world being lit brings, I mean... What is he answering to? I'll take the complexity of many things long after the people building. Oh, yes! So, this is another nugget. Ooh, I should have been doing a bit more digging. So, in response to that weird plasma things and the calc-lock frames that are going absolutely crazy, we don't intend to take away any of that. But to be absolutely fair, the upcoming plans include mostly things for masses and for massive scale. But again, those features bring purpose for designers as well.
No, I'm okay with them fixing things if they buff the things that need buffing, if you know what I mean.
I'll tell you something immediately. Like, I've already stated so on stream quite a few times, but I'll repeat it. The update's coming. I'm taking a week's worth of holidays, and it's going to be a whole week's worth of streaming.
Yeah, if we get an update, I'm going to be uploading videos regularly as well.
It's going to be fun.
Okay, I just spawned a ship finally.
Perfect. I'll just wait for you to spool up.
It's charged. I have to keep going out and in and getting all the resources, and then it doesn't want to spawn half the time, so it takes ages. That's why I usually have like 4 copies on standby.
You can start fixing another one. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
I think one is still fixing.
Someone had fun making a shuffler launcher. That is a javelin launcher. I'm really looking forward to all of that. I intend on making a video that compiles all of Laurie's stuff, but I'm going to need an entire day of digging through all of his messages, compiling everything, and making a video out of it. It's going to be a pain.
Isn't that Kenetor's job?
But Kenetor left the game, so someone has to do it.
I know he did, yeah. But I imagine he would probably come back if they update.
Yeah, but I'll do an update in the meantime, and with a bit of luck, he can then pick up the slack. I'm fairly confident in saying that he would be back to do his updates thing. Plus, it's honestly, I really looked forward to see his videos.
I think a lot of people will come back if there's any sign of an update.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's go! Ready to die. Woohoo! Sensitivity is good.
I think I'm looking at the right happy trigger. Oh, yes.
It's the one shooting at you.
Yeah. That's the one.
Yikes! That hurts. Shooting at a distance is way harder than it looks. Yikes, I'm battling. There you go, there you go.
Oh. Stop it!
No! I don't want to die! Problem is I'm dead if I don't hit that cockpit reliably. No!
Oh,
GG! GG!
That fight felt a bit different. It was like more long range.
Long range is difficult. It's hard. I'm going back to hangar number 1. I think I got
Yep.
your cockpit quite good. Cockpit, top of the ship, but the rest, nah.
The only reason you exploded is because I think I hit the sides of your ship. Awkwardly.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, Ayarkong. No, good fights where you just stay on your toes till the very end. I love those.
Yeah, same.
Sadly, I do not think I'm going to be able to inspect much. There really is only the back thrusters left, and that is it. The rest has been obliterated. Oh yeah, it does go boom. It's not intentional, but I think this ship is going to be impossible to salvage. It's going to be one of those no salvage ships. Although in my case, it really is not. It's not intentional.
Almost nothing left.
You only get the back thrusters left when the whole thing goes bang, because of how in the middle the everything explosive is, and I have a lot of high explosive stuff right in the middle. So when you remove the explosion radius from when you remove it from the ship, there's not much left. Oh yeah, no, the thrusters are... Oh wow, your glass. I didn't hit you as much with the rail guns, but damn, you can see just how many holes. Wow, it's turned your glass partially opaque.
Swiss cheese. Well, it's not even cheese anymore. It's just mush.
Yeah, your ship fared way better this time.
Well, that's because it was a much shorter fight, I think.
Fair. I demand a next round.
So my other ship just finished repairing.
Yep, the other one's done too. No, I'm pleased. The Gladiator really is living up to its up to spec, and it's really... I fixed you. Why are you broken? No, I fixed the wrong one.
Oh no. Old version?
No, I don't feel like using an old version. I'll just spawn a new one.
Yeah.
No, the Gladiator is going to be put up for sale to tonight or very late. Let me rephrase it. Within 24 hours, I think I'm going to be putting the Gladiator for sale. It is completely up to spec.
It's a good ship.
Yeah, thank you. But one thing I'm going to want to do is see if I can't make it any lighter. Because I have a strong suspicion that I'm not using corrodium correctly. There's big blobs of corrodium where I don't need it. And big blobs of naphthalite where I should have corrodium. At the times, you can do more damage than on the glass. Yes, fair. But it doesn't change much because his turrets are well protected. Ah, it works. I really do not like Windows as a screenshot service. It doesn't work reliably on my computer. Okay, that's it. It only demands 8 stacks of Euconium, 2 stacks of Oninum, 13 stacks of Nephlite. Cool. Someone just posted a very, very dope decal on my Discord.
Oh, Homer Simpson.
A good one too. Decals are insanely difficult to do correctly. We used to have an Italian in the corporation who was a professional tattoo artist and who took a liking to the way the decals work, and he presented his ship in one of the EOS cons, and it was a drawing of a gorilla. It was insane. It was so good.
I think I saw that, yeah.
Spank, if I recall his name was. Let me see. He's still in the corporation, it's just that he hasn't interacted with us in a long time. Doggo. Oh no, wait. No, not Doggo.
Someone else is here.
No, my ship got... Huh?
You got 2. Isn't one of them the old one?
Yeah, but I didn't ask it to be spawned.
See, I've been having spawn troubles since earlier. That's why I had 2 ships spawn inside each other and break.
I'm starting to understand.
Maybe it's a group thing, because we're in a group, I don't know.
Yeah, no, for sure groups don't help, but that's like your own ships, which surprises me quite a bit. Oh, right, that's what I wanted to do. Combat mode. So he was... Maybe he left... No, Spank. Yeah, there you go. Just Spank.
Oh?
That was the name of the guy who did the amazing ship. Yeah, a bit of an odd name to say with no context. I'm realizing
Excuse me?
Exactly. Could you please stop spanking me with your tortoise Mark II? Among weird other things said on a Starbase stream. Are you already up and ready?
Yep, whenever you were ready.
I'll just give me... nah, whatever. Let's go. Ready to die.
No. You must have full power. We're not
Ah.
starting until you've got full power.
Whoops, wrong button.
I'm already at an advantage here with the bigger ship, so...
Is that a 9 I can read? '91, '92.
Okay, let's go now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dum-dum-dum-dum. Shh. My painting! Brand new ship! En plein stream. Good night. Night, night, man.
Right from above.
I shall not yield! No, damn it! Turn, damn it! Damn it! No! No!
Just die. There you go. GG.
Well played. Well played.
Nice, that's good. Good fun.
How intact is your ship this time?
Oh, look. When you flew by me, you flew right below me. I got loads of shots right directly on the flat side of your ship. That wasn't good.
Yeah, it really is difficult because I need to... like, there are compromises that were made to make the ship the way it is, and the main compromise is that the only really resistant part is the front. Anything else is only going to tank so much before it just completely yields.
Like, if you're able to face me like 100% of the time, I think you would beat it.
Yeah, but that's the hard part. It's like saying if you don't do a single mistake, you can beat a master world-class chess master. Like, yeah, but I'm going to do mistakes.
Oh, you actually took some of the glass off completely.
Actually, quite curious in seeing that.
The last layer was gone. Well, in here, it's all gone.
Because it's getting late at home and there's going to be complaining if I don't. That should run on both of your ships. Kamikaze drones. That could actually be quite fun. Screenshot for screenshots, it's very good. Ah. Yeah, this way I can hear my own voice. Gee, it's loud. Do this. Okay, perfect. This way I can not speak too loud. I did not. Oh, gee, no. Okay,
Yep,
I
you
did.
took it all off.
Yeah, I can see that.
Look.
I can even sit in. Oh no, I cannot quite. No, one plate more, and I could have sat in your seat.
You almost took all this off as well.
Yeah, those turrets of yours are incredibly durable. I do not recall once breaking more than 2 guns on them, and 2 really was the record.
I think you did once because there is like a couple of gaps in there which are a bit vulnerable, but not much.
Yeah.
The main issue with turrets, which you saw firsthand with my other big ship, is that sometimes it doesn't matter how much armor you got on them. There's just this weird bug where as soon as you hit them once, they stop moving, and it's just like something weird. You have to keep rebuilding it until it works, basically.
Weird.
It's like the ship does weird physics recalculating whenever a moving part on the ship gets hit, even if there's practically no damage. And sometimes it just causes all moving parts on the ship to get stuck or slow down. So it's just there's a weird Starbase jank.
Yeah, Starbase has got its very fair share of junk, that is absolutely certain.
But this one's not too bad though, so okay.
In my case, it's actually quite interesting because one of the security features that I have on this ship kicked in. I think, and let me double check to make sure that I'm not. Oh no, yeah, it did trigger. The batteries are set up in a way that allows them to explode without destroying the entire ship.
Cool.
So you can, in fact, the one thing that's allowed to explode on this ship are the batteries. They're on two separate groups. Okay, this one still. Okay, I can see the batteries just there. No, I don't think you got the batteries. So no, something else must have went bang. I'm not quite done with the armor on this ship. This is for sure. Okay, I'm going to get like way closer to the microphone.
Oh no, it was fine before.
Yeah, but it's on Twitch. It isn't. Thank you for telling me, Damage. Because on Twitch there is a sound cancellation system, and if I'm like not speaking right into the microphone, it no longer picks my voice. But the reason why my voice level dropped down is because now I've got additional earphones under my headset that send me back the sound of my own voice.
Huh.
But now it's loud. Gee, Dimension difficult. Doing my best. Okay, I'm most definitely going to continue down the path of trying to figure out what I can do that's super strong, that fits under 6 or 7 kilotons. By the way, this ship has got 2 resource bridges because it only has 28 weapons.
Wait. Oh, because you can put tripods.
Yeah, just 2.
Oh, I see.
To be very fair, against your ship it would make absolutely no difference. Yeah, Blazing Keys, Doggo is the specialist when it comes to doing...
Turrets.
when it comes to doing turrets. And this, I think, really is currently your peak when it comes to...
Yeah, it's my best, but it's still not good enough to beat Praxis, though. But we're working on it.
I mean that's putting the standard really high.
But I do think I need to change the concept a lot to take on Praxis. I think I need to up the speed so I don't get blinded, and I think I need to remove rail cannons like yours. Maybe just have 24 lasers or something.
Yeah, the speed of like a laser shot and a railgun shot is reasonably similar, so it does allow you to increase your accuracy. In my case, for example, I use the lasers to know if my railgun can hit.
It's kind of awkward though because they travel at different speeds, but I suppose at close range it doesn't matter too much.
No, like at close range it really makes no difference. Oh, Airconk has one of your ships, Doggo.
Oh yeah, I technically sold it to him because he gave the participants 10 million each just for participating. Just me and
that's
Lovell,
very
the other guy.
generous.
So I thought, I have to give him something, so I gave him this ship.
And it's a good ship.
Oh yes, it's my best small one, that is.
My understanding is that Airconk was using some of my designs during the tournament.
Yeah, but he wasn't flying them like you fly them. He was still quite a beginner with them.
Fair. I mean, I'm not...
It was very wobbly. If you were flying them, you probably would have killed me.
Yeah, but like the learning curve of flying ships in Starbase is not something that you want to underestimate. It's one of those games that hides cliffs when it comes to difficulty scaling.
Yeah.
There is so much you must do at once when flying a ship. And honestly, players tend to not really like flying ships of other ship designers for the very simple reason that each...
Sorry, I don't think Arkank read the manual I gave him.
There's no need. Just hop on, there's a button called combat, and go for it.
Oh, your ships, but my one, no. I have
Fair.
a big manual. And I sent him a big manual, but I don't think he's got it.
I am a very strong advocate of the KISS principle. Keep it simple.
Yeah, I wish I could, but unfortunately you have to use the FCU controls of the turret, so you have to change the controls to use my ships.
Arkank says it's even his first time. Oh gee, if that's your first time, then you're doing very well. Fighting is easy, find a circle and try to hit. Yep, that sums it up.
My ships don't do the death circle, they can go in any direction.
I specifically spawned my ship in another hangar. And now the whole game is lagging because it decided no, it wanted to spawn in your hangar.
What have you done? You're gonna break my... You're gonna break another one.
No, it's magnificent. It's two ships having a baby. Good gosh, imagine a turret on the Gladiator.
You've got plenty of voxel space, you can do it.
It's more tempting than it should be.
I'm pretty sure you probably broke all the generators inside my ship, because that's what happened with the last time. I spawned something in there.
Mine doesn't break when that happens.
Oddly enough, mine did last time, but I'll have to check.
Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, the max sensitivity on this ship is now way too sensitive. Like, whee!
You can turn it down mid-combat though, can you?
Oh, I can, but it takes 0.6 seconds. I need to redo my entire sensitive and management system in order to have something that's a little bit more reactive. Right now, it's just not reactive enough. And the more I fight, the more I understand why Praxis doesn't like my system and prefers his. Mine has got 4 modes. Praxis's only has 2.
Yeah.
It's like normal sensitivity and increase. Technically, I've got 8.
But do you actually have them keybinded, or do you actually physically turn and press buttons?
Oh, no, now it's keybinded, but for a long time it wasn't keybinded.
Oh, well, it's good that it's keybinded now, I suppose.
I've got quite a few keybinds that allow me to shoot lasers and railguns independently and set the 4 sensitivity settings.
I have 2 different keybind settings, but I don't use them because I usually just don't need them. And they usually just make the ship behave weirdly because moving parts are weird.
Whee! Oh, one thing that you can't do with my system... Oh, no, you can. Oh, interesting. Hey, I just found out something. I thought you couldn't reduce the sensitivity while in use. Now that I'm thinking, the sensitivity module, my management module is old. Just thinking about it, I know I can reduce that. I can reduce the the execution time by and get it down to 0.2 seconds, which should make the whole system way more viable in combat.
True.
You were about to say something?
Oh no, I was just wondering what you were saying there.
I tried to do something fancy, and ultimately it is fancy. but it's not the right kind of fancy. So it's fancy in that it's quite impressive how much I was able to fit in one YOLO. But by doing so, I forgot the main purpose of the whole system, which is to allow you to change sensitivities.
Be quick.
Yeah, but for
Yeah.
mining ship, taxis and whatnot, it's fine. Like, really, it's not a problem. But for a combat ship, it just doesn't work at all. Because now you
I
need
don't-
to be reactive.
I don't use any YOLO with sensitivity settings. I just have them directly binded to buttons that change the lever values. So it's instant. And I just have it key binded to a mouse button.
You way more hardcore.
I mean, I don't have to use it because I do mouse same turrets, but before that's what I was using. So if I needed to take like a snipe shot in the middle of a fight, I just have to hold the right click and then everything slows down.
Yeah, but that means that you've got a lot of keybinds to do in order to be able to use your ship.
Yeah, it's not beginner friendly, but it's only like 2 keybinds. It's like slow. I have like 2 buttons that adjust the minimum and maximum values of the
Yeah.
levers.
That you need to give the same value to
Yeah,
for all
Same
of the
keybind.
your pitch and roll.
yeah, and you just have the same keybind. And if the your pitch and roll are a bit different from each other, then obviously you have to do even more keybinding. So yeah.
Yeah, I like my KISS principle.
Okay, fair enough.
But the KISS principle, however, is for the user, not for the system that lies underneath. Ship is ready to roll.
Okay. I think something's wrong because when you spawned inside it, my turrets have been shaking ever since.
Okay,
I'll
so
go
you can spawn another one then. Unless
I mean,
they
the-
get
the-
unstuck when I shoot them.
They move, they're just shaking more than usual, so I think something happened. But
There's so many things wrong with that sentence.
but the power's working, so we'll just go. Okay.
Okay, generators are up and everything. Forward button, I found you, well, not the real forward. All of
Okay,
these,
I get it.
so systems that don't use YOLO are going to be the best for the very simple reason that there's no delay. You press it, there you go, it's up and running. In my case, the reason why everything is slow is because I absolutely adamantly wanted
Coding.
to get everything to be on one YOLO chip, which I shouldn't have been doing in the first place. I should have had 4 YOLO chips, one for each sensitivity, and then have them manage individually the sensitivity. It's a
It's the
very...
same.
Go on.
It's the same with your turrets as well. I was surprised you had the turrets moving with YOLO, because I don't use YOLO for mine.
The reason why it's interesting is that the YOLO allows you to have 45-degree angles, and it also allows you to box in with like very specific ratios your turrets. So on the deal with it, for example, you've got a ratio of 0.3 on the left-right and 0.7 on the up-down. So left and right is going to be small because, well, the turrets can't do much more anyway. And up-down is going to be way more free.
I suppose for coordinating different turrets, that's necessary. Yeah.
Yeah, but all of the turrets do work in 0.2 seconds. Like, that is not negotiable. You still do most definitely feel like a small delay. But if you're on a ship that's hosted by someone else, the delay probably doesn't really matter that much.
Oh, fair enough.
Ready to roll.
Yep. Let's go.
Dum-dum-dum. And also, when you think like a hammer, all of the problems look like nails, which is to say that when you think about YOLOL, 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 you're going to be using YOLOL at every possibility you get.
Makes sense. Oh wow, one turret's gone.
Yeah, I've been hitting it very...
And it's back.
Happy serious mode! Woohoo!
Wow, you're way hitting on target.
I need to win at least once if I want to sell this ship. Oh, this is my first time seeing your ship buckle.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
I've seen one of my guns get out and I don't like it. Whoa, buckling. No, 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 no. Stay in line, stay in line. Bad doggo, bad doggo.
Ah, you got me.
Oh, you did?
Yep, and they're killed. You got through the glass.
GG.
Nice.
That was really intense.
GG. Oh, you started that with some flair. Damn.
I did need at least one victory to show for this ship. This was just not negotiable.
Well, you wiped the floor with me that one.
No, not quite. My ship is not in a very good state. Like, I can feel it wince and... Whoa, what the heck? Wince and wine. Let me just check my own ship. Oh no, you did not make it easy on me at all. You went in for the kill too. Front is reasonably intact, but you can see those sides. Oh, wow. There's stuff missing everywhere. I need to remove these internal ratings. I'm really not convinced. Maybe.
That's pretty much the only way I kill you is from the top or the bottom or the sides.
Yeah, the front is just 2 layers of 36 on enum, followed by beams, followed by internal plating. So getting through everything is one hell of a challenge. I suppose you can call your ship this way. We can both check it out.
Yep, call it back to hangar.
Yeah, hangar one, I suppose. It's sulking me right now, so I cannot see it. I mean, to be fair, I did. I did scratch the paint a bit. So I understand why the ship is being all shy.
Yeah, you got through all the glass.
Is that how Praxis kills you, or does he break something else?
Well, it's mostly blinding because I can't shoot back when I can't see.
Yeah. When I think I've got like a 30, not anymore for sure. Like I haven't practiced and too long, but at peak I had 30, max 35% win rate against Praxis. And all of my wins had a common point, is that I'd be the one having the first shots. So as we were coming, facing one another, I would have successfully, 50 skill, 50, like I'm not kidding myself, I successfully blinded him, which in turn damaged his ship enough that he wasn't able to effectively fight on the rest of the duel. If, however, I wasn't able to do that, he'd be winning almost every time. So the game would be decided within a few seconds of the match. You would immediately know who is going to be winning the duel.
Yeah, and you got me very good at the very start of that one. I was blinded.
Yeah, but if I didn't, it would be in opposite situations. Your ship is sulking me like crazy.
Yeah, it keeps the blocks keep disappearing and reappearing.
No, the whole ship is disappearing and reappearing.
I wonder if I should use my reconstruction machine. Keep fighting next time.
It's irrelevant. I think it is. Do you have endo kits?
No, I'm not sure if I can get them on PTU. Can I?
You craft them. Yes. Okay, I'll give you a few. Just make sure not to use them all on one ship, because otherwise you will be losing them all at once. And on the PTU, the only annoying thing about the endo kits is the crafting time. That's it. Do you see them? Both you and your ship?
Oh, they just appeared.
There you go.
I can't pick them up though, it's weird.
Um,
Oh, I can. They're just not disappearing. I
what?
think the graph. I can pick them up, but they're not disappearing.
How many have you got in your inventory now?
I've got like 10 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Something like 12.
What?
But they're still there and floating. Can you see them as well?
Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me move
Yeah.
one. Look, let me move two.
I can see you moving it as well. And I already picked those up.
And now you disappeared.
And you disappeared. Graphical bugs.
More like your ship is not enjoying. I mean, okay, when I pick them, it picks them.
Yeah,
You are
considering-
lagging like crazy.
I think your ship is sold because remember, guys, his ship is 1/5 of the weight of mine. So
Yeah, but I've got more weaponry. And to be fair, I think the Apex is better than the Gladiator. It's got 30 lasers, and Baruf did something fun with it. He took the Apex and he made it 100% Oninum. Everything. He just took the Oninum brush, set max size, and slapped the ship with it. It became slow, like snail slow. 80 meters per second, something like that. But the thing was indestructible. It would not yield.
wow.
Just like an Oninum tank, and the ship got an extra 1.5 kilotons doing so.
But just like everything, it all comes down to the weakest spot, which is the glass. So if the ship is super tanky, you need to have a ridiculous amount of glass, or you just end up like Pinku.
Yeah, I'm surprised Pinku doesn't have his cockpit really is his weak spot.
Definitely.
Wow, your ship is battling. Oh yeah. Oh, this time I started stripping the armor off.
And then there's the other thing as well. I think you have to have a minimum of 90 kilometers per second, or it's just non-stop blinding.
If you do kilometers per second, you are
Oh,
going
per
from
hour.
moon to moon in the same battle. You know, like I'm going at Elysium. I'll be back in a few seconds. Give me.
I'm forgetting, like, what is the speed calculations on this game? Is it per hour, is it?
Meters per second.
Meters per second. Ah, that makes more sense.
Capital ships do kilometers per second, and they usually do in between. I think it's minimum, absolute minimum would be 8, and
What's
absolute.
this one?
Oh, it's my ship that just got fixed. Oh, come on. It's like, yay, I've been fixed. Yeah, but I wanted to. Ugh. Okay, well, let me fix the other one. Your ship had loaded at last. Space. Oh.
I really do wish they buff glass in this game, though. That way you don't have to have so much of it.
I think Ayarkank wants to have a go with. Is that the Paria?
It's one of yours.
It is one of mine. F3. It's written on yellow. Did he rename it? I don't have a sniper. Outlaw. It's the Outlaw. I think it's the Outlaw. Hey, 6 minutes fixing time. You still stripped 100 stacks worth of material off the ship, huh?
Oh.
I think Ayarkonk is watching my stream. Do you want to go against Doggo on his big ship against me in the Gladiator?
You need to go easy on him. Use something smaller.
Yes.
Maybe
yes,
use your Apex
yes.
or something.
No. The Apex
Oh,
would
sorry.
slaughter that ship, no problem. If I had to use one, it would be the spear, which is 1 kilotons. Bang. Ah, this one's got owl. I must have rammed something with it. Okay, next ship. I would love, even if you couldn't like fix multiple ships at once, if you could at least queue ship fixing. You know what, actually,
Yeah, definitely.
okay, let me make it that a suggestion. I really hope they're reading it and we're not wasting our time. Game suggesting forum.
I think you'll beat your spear.
You think he will beat my spear? I mean, it's possible. I've got 1/3 of the weight and a quarter of the armament.
Is he using a 6k or a 3k?
3k. It's a 3k.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's easy.
Whereas mine is his is exactly 3k, whereas mine is exactly 1k, unless he edited a material. How do you write queuing? It's not how you write queuing. Queue. Faire la queue en anglais. Faire la queue en anglais. No, it's not stand in line. I'm working. How do you write queuing?
Queuing.
It's one of those horrible English words. Queuing.
Ing. Queuing.
Queuing.
Oh?
Yikes. No wonder I couldn't remember it.
Oh, it is. It's you. 2 U's.
No, it's horrible.
I didn't even know that.
Thing. It's like resources. Damn it! I keep writing it with 2 S's. It only has 1. How about queuing the? All ships fixed as. Fixed ships, new features, post, and obviously, very importantly, like your own post.
Oh, you're one of those.
It's absolutely essential. Okay, I am probably going to get my ass handed to me. Let me check the sensitivity. This is max, not high. No, this is max. Good enough. Oh, no, I did not want. Damn you. Up, Ayarkonk, do you want to duel? This is embarrassing.
Oh, what have you done?
This is so embarrassing.
He has to go to work tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, make my embarrassment even worse. I cannot believe I just did that. I tell you, the biggest weakness of my ships is the pilot. That is such an embarrassment. Damn it.
How quick can you get another one?
A few seconds. I'm being called, damn it. 1 second. Yep, I'm going to have to end the stream right after this this duel. Hello, DJ Pub. No, I did not. Very sadly for me. One rammed something too. No, me and ramming is a long, long love story. You cannot separate Happy Trigger from ramming. Few seconds and I've got my ship. You cannot separate Happy Trigger from trying to play chicken with objects that do not move. Oh, you've got... No. I'm actually a multi-millionaire. But I spent my time buying my own chips to ensure that when I do sell them, I don't sell garbage. Need to fix that too. That's the one I just rammed. So yeah, I'll be going just after my duel with Arkonk and Mum's trying to sleep. Normally I can go on during the night, but because she is sick, she's sleeping nearby. And I do not have the leisure of using what is, according to my family, a booming voice.
No worries.
Yeah, it was really fun playing with you, Doggo.
Likewise.
Where is Arkonk? He is... he either turned his pond... Oh, there he is. Ready when you are, Arkonk. I'll just wait for you to write ready in one of the chats, and then I'm immediately attacking. Fire on sight. Okay, go. Shoot on sight. Oh, that is going to be very unpleasant if he hits me. Doggo, I do not think he's as much as a beginner as you told me he is. Did you get sponsored by him to tell me that by any chance?
No.
No? Sure?
I beat him in 1K when he was using a 3K or something.
I'm not going to be lasting. Damn it, he's got... Oh, shit.
He is a beginner, though.
Doesn't matter if he's a beginner. If he's got 30 laser cannons, he just needs to point them in vaguely the right direction and pray for the best. And I know my own ship enough to know that the railing armor is not going to give me much chance.
This is his second day fighting, I think.
That does not look like 2 days fighting. Looks like he's got something to say or prove, I don't know.
He went at it for a long time on the second day.
Holy shit, I can hear sounds I'm not liking. Almost civilian. I got my railgun, I think. No, I'm a civilian. GG Arkonk. Ship his weapon is toothless. Well played. Beginner, really.
He is.
Yes, and I know how to pilot my ships and avoid the stations. Mind you, there's a double railing on this ship too, and he went right through it. Yeah, it just shows you like a good ship really makes a difference. I did dent the ship a little bit. Oh, the railgun did do something. Yeah, I did not stand a chance. Praxis probably would have.
You boosted his confidence, that's what matters.
But it's deserved. This is like the only weakness of this ship. I would actually can do a one-shot. But there's no ways he would have given me that opportunity, and even if he'd granted me the opportunity, I'm not convinced I would have been able to take the opportunity. But shooting him at a 45-degree angle on the pilot, 45 degrees or more, allows me to do a one-shot with a railgun. Anything under will not result in a one-shot at all. Because the top glass layer is quite thin. I recall it being a bit bigger. I'm wondering if I didn't shoot it off. But as long as you're like aware of that, no, not quite. Because what happens is that you need to shoot it. This glass has HP, and in this angle, I would have needed to shoot you at least 3 or 4 times more in the same angle to get to you. So no, I wasn't close at all. This is material. This is corium. No, it would not have given a damn. If I'd shot in you at another angle, it would have absorbed 100% of the laser shot, which is exactly what happened underneath here. So, no, you were nice and safe where you were. No problem. What I would have needed to do is hit that glass multiple times, but I very simply lack the precision to do so. The Outcast was a much later good attempt at making a meta ship. A way more traditional design. If I remember correctly, it has... I think it has less power generation and more armor than the Apex does, but I'm not entirely certain. No, actually, yeah, I do think it's that. I stood no chance. The front arm of the Outcast is a bit better.
Oh, you used aiming sensitivity?
Yeah. Yeah. So apparently, like listening to my Twitch, he did hear me say that using keybinds to manage the sensitivity. That actually probably is why I was not under the impression of fighting a beginner. It's probably because he was jumping from one sensitivity to another on the fly in order to adjust his ship.
Nice.
GG. Very, very well played. I'm going to have to go with great regret because I'm actually having a lot of fun, but sadly my mum really needs some shut-eye time.
No problem. See you.
Really fun playing with you, Doggo.
You too.
Much appreciated. Guys, thanks a lot for watching my stream. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Very enjoyable to stream Starbase as usual. I'm just going to do a very quick check to see if there is anyone playing Starbase on Twitch, because I did notice that sometimes people did start to stream Starbase. Nope, not tonight. Bummer. Just going to fix this ship so I can use it next time. And there you go. Guys, once again, much appreciated, and see you next time. Bye-bye.